And he was going to get over. Next time we want to do
background areas. Probably would pay to have something where it almost takes you down the trail. Or sometimes
this is the Weaver's Needle Loop. I've done this before. I've actually done this one twice before. I did half the loop one time because I was running out of daylight. And then another time I did the entire loop. And stopped at Lone Tree Lookout afterwards. I believe that was 9 hours. I think to get from here all the way around to at least Fremont Saddle last time. It took me at least 6. This is the split off right here. That goes to Miner's Needle and Herman's Cave. And then this is the loop, or goes to Bluff Springs. Peralta Trail runs over there, goes up that way. You can see it once you get up here. The trail here goes right up there, goes up here, winds around, and then cuts up. It's a much quicker elevation gain than going on Peralta Trail. Peralta Trail is not killer, but it is, you know, it's not a flat iron, but it is going up uphill the whole time, but a lot of switchbacks. This one, I mean, it's got switchbacks, but not so much on this one, I don't think. On this little hill. This is just, you know, straight up it. But, ooh yeah. I should be using both poles on this one. Technically, I'm using both poles, but that's quick up. People over there on that trail. Got like a 3-hour later start than I wanted. Yeah. Wanted to get onto the trail at 7:30 this morning. There somewhere. But yeah, I didn't make it. I passed out last night, so I didn't get to bed until like 2 or 3 in the morning. So tired. When I woke up, I just went to straight to bed. Didn't set an alarm or anything. And when I woke up, it was a little after 7. Kind of dragged ass for a little bit. Enjoyed my coffee. Got my stuff together. Now it's 11 o'clock. So it's actually a 3.5 hour later start than I wanted. So I wanted to get started at like 7:30. Ooh. Easier to find a parking spot that early, because this lot gets pretty full pretty quick. And the overflow was packed, but came down here, checked it out, went back up the overflow, checked it out, and then for shits and giggles decided to come back to this one, because I know at certain points of the morning people that got early starts are coming back, and I just happened to catch one on time. So I was glad I came back to the parking lot. That's the other trail. Had I not come back and checked it out a second time, I'd been walking to the trailhead from a further parking lot. Morning. Ooh. Yeah. That's the other trail. Ooh. There's Coffee Flats off to the right. And Miner's Needle there up at the top. I've done part of Coffee Flats, but it's a rather long trail, I believe. It's at least an hour 14 to get to it. Of course, I don't know how many breaks I took. An hour 15 to get to Coffee Flat Trailhead. And then, yeah, I don't know how many miles it is from there, but I believe it's a pretty decent hike. It's definitely like a sunrise to sunset thing. Alright. Actually, this will be the fourth time, actually. So, this will be my fourth time on a portion of this trail. Oh well, I'll deal with it. Wait. Fifth time. Fifth time on this trail. It's nice and warm. Thing goes up right there. You see the Peralta trail maybe? Should have looked at it over there. And then thing cuts around over there. Lots of cars coming in. Up. Up we go. It's definitely got a quick elevation gain to it right off the bat. I don't think there's too many. And it was this one. There's one. I don't remember if it's before or after the halfway mark. I think I hike just half the loop. Thing on all trails shows a trail that goes across. I don't think it was much of a trail, if I remember. So when I was running low on daylight, I ended up cutting across. I think I got back to Fremont Saddle around dark. So it was a headlamp on the way down. But all trail showed a halfway point in the loop, so I took that. Might have been a few cairns here or there. But I don't think it was a full trail. Especially once I get to the other side. And I had to do some scrambling. Some rock scrambling. Alright. One guy, I overheard him talking about water that he came across. So I might, but I don't know what trail he was on. So maybe I'll come across a flowing stream. All right. Yeah. And that's the Peralta Trail down there. And where all that green is, well, not to the left, but it goes here, cuts up, and goes up. I see the turtle. That's what I call that rock. I call it the turtle. Because once, as you're getting close to it at one angle, it looks like a shell with a head sticking out. But yeah, I see a teal shirt or jacket or whatever. But yeah, that gradually goes up, so it's not too bad. This one's quick elevation. Oh, obviously. I mean, it takes me at least, I think it's like an hour and a half up, I think. It takes about a half hour, 45 minutes to get up to this height on the Peralta Trail. And you'd be about halfway, almost halfway. I mean, I don't remember how long it takes to get to Turtle Rock. But this took me a few stops that I made. It took me 21 minutes, about 20 minutes to get here. They're still sitting on their asses. Man, I gotta get back to the gym. I think I said that in every one of my videos. The job I have just isn't physical enough. again. Morning. Peralta trail again. Right there. Oh wait. 6 times. Oh, there's the cave. Right in that hump. The cave up there. Been to that. Alright, so let's see. I've been on this portions of this trail 6 times. Six times. First time when I came to visit. Came here from Saturday to Sunday, I believe. A week, 8 days. Right, 9 days, whatever. The doggy. Morning.
He was nervous in that moment. Appreciate it. It was, oh, yeah, we made it. No worries. No, in fact,
Puppy power. Alright. Lost my train of thought there. My first time on this trail. I'll mention it when I get there. I'm coming back. Hold off on that thought. Morning. Definitely a lot busier than the last time I did it already. It might only be a mile in, if that. Alright, flat away. Let's try this again. Since I got flat away for a little while. First time I was on this trail, it was when I came out to visit in August of 2014 to see if I could handle the heat before moving out here. I could. Granted, I've assimilated. The temperatures don't feel the same anymore. They feel hotter. First moved out here, I could handle the humidity, the heat, because I came from an area with humidity. As I've been here, now it's a little hotter to be out in the summer. First 2 or 3 years, I think, after I moved here, I was hiking in the summer, slathering on sunscreen, bringing a shitload of water. Now, there ain't no way in hell I would hike in the summer down here anymore. It's too damn hot. I mean, some days it's tolerable, but I mean, a few months of humidity, or no humidity, but a few months of heat. So I usually go up north, Sedona, Payson, Flagstaff, places like that, Horseshoe Bend. Go to places like that when it's hot down here. Hike around up there. The first time I did this part of this trail, like I said, I'll mention it once I get to it in the video, and I started coming back. I missed the trail turnoff. Ended up, well, actually I think that's it. Ended up going further out than I need to be. I think that open strip right there, if you can see it in the video, that was the wash. I knew the mountain I had to be on coming back, because I wasn't on this portion of the trail on the way back. I missed the turn off, ended up looping around, but when I knew the mountain I had to be on, and I'd passed it by 2 hills at least, I ended up just cutting across the desert. It was like 112 degrees that day. Rattlesnakes could have been out, scorpions, tarantulas. But I took the chance because my mom had actually dropped me off because I was visiting her. And for like an hour, she was up and down honking, trying to get my attention. So finally, when I had service, I ended up letting her know I was alright. But that was on a Friday, I believe. Maybe it was a Thursday. I think at that point I told her I was done hiking for the visit. But then when I moved out here, I eventually did a hike with a group that did, I'm gonna call it the Miner's Needle Loop. It came down this trail, went down that same spot that I went down, but it looped all the way around by Miner's Needle and the turnoff for Herman's Cave, which is Whiskey Springs, I think. This is the turnoff, not the trail I was on. And another time I did it was when I did the Weaver's Needle half loop, which I'll point out in the video too, if I can remember. Then when I did the full loop, that was another time. And then I went for distance to do another trail. And it came up, I don't remember where the turnoff for that one was, but that ended up coming up on the backside between Fremont Saddle and the Lone Tree Lookout area. It's pretty muddy too. Ground was soft. So coming up that was a real treat. I'm gonna sit on the rock. And then another time. That time. 5. What was the 6th? What was the 6th? I might have came out here one time and went back. So maybe 7. I can't remember what that 6th one was. Thanks.
Have a great hike.
You too. How's it going? Hi. Thanks.
Happy hiking.
First time, second time, group. Half loop, full loop. Oh. Yeah. First time lost, second time with the group. Third time half loop. Fourth time full loop. Fifth time. Fifth time. Bypass. Yeah. I hit it in my head. Now I can't remember the 6th time. Maybe it was only 5 that I did portions of this trail. But I've only done the whole loop once. I think it actually can connect. If I keep going on this trail to a certain point, which I'm going to, I can actually hit the trail that goes down to, well, eventually goes down to Canyon Lake, by Canyon Lake. But it, you can take the Peralta trail to get there too, but that's probably shorter. But you can cut all the way across. I think it's like 17 miles. Cuts all the way from Peralta trailhead. Hope this isn't where he was talking about. But he said flowing. But yeah. So you can cut all the way across to Canyon Lake. Over by Boulder Canyon, past Battleship and all that. I should say past the Battleship turnoff. And, well, I guess technically you do pass Battleship too. Off to the side. I don't have to go over there, I don't think. this way, down and that way. It's been a little while since I've done this trail in any aspect of it, or any length of it. But of all the times I've done it, 5 or 6 or 7, it's never been this busy. I mean, it's supposed to be a high of 67 today, but I think when I came out and did Herman's Cave, it was a pretty decent day. That day was warmer. I think I got an earlier start though, so that might be why the parking lot had a few more parking spots in it. That one was a full day. Started, I don't remember what time I started. Wasn't too late. I ended up cutting across, got out there and back just in time. Just trying to beat sunset. I didn't check to see what time sunset was. I can check my one app though. That'll tell me where the sun's gonna set too. Forget what it's called, like sun position. Well, actually, no, I'm curious where sunset is, so, or what time. Yeah, sun position. It's nice though. I can see where I used it for my photography. The sun came up at 7:24 a.m. Shows me the path. It's not the highest peak of the day. And where it's going to come down at 5:51. Oh, so I got more time than I thought. So I get to about 6 o'clock. It's about noon. Okay, we can get out of that app. 41 minutes in at 1.1 miles. So we got 6 hours to go. Morning. Thanks. Have a good hike.
You as well. Both sides slid in. Right foot slid off to the right and the left foot slid off to the left. Got the sides of my shoes wet. Both the outer sides. These are mud resistant, so that little bit should be fine. Plus, I already mostly dried up already. Ooh. I don't even see any of the people that were behind me. That was a little couple. 3 women were going in. They were just sitting there. For a while. Time it was overexposed for Herman's Cave. Morning. There. I don't know. They just out a little. They went out a little and then came back in. I mean, I wasn't checking her out, but little I saw of her, she went by, I didn't notice a pack. Maybe she had one, I don't know. I didn't pay attention to her that much, or the pack. But she might be just going out a little, coming back. And they could have done the loop, or Bluff Springs even. This is the, I believe this is the Bluff Springs Trail.
How's it going, bud?
Good.
Appreciate it.
How's it going? Morning.
Check your hike.
You too. Shoelaces getting a little loose. Oh, if there's water, oh yeah, I can see it. Yeah, there's water down there. Not a lot. Remnants of the last rain, though. That might be the wash. No, I don't think that's the wash. Maybe. Alright, well, currently I might be pulling up my fleece soon, putting that on, because the breeze in the air is a little cooler on this side than it was coming up. Coming up, it felt pretty warm.
You got it.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Have a good one.
You too.
had already stopped. I don't want to have to. Oh yeah, no, it's completely. It's all right. Hello. Good. Hello. Have a good hike.
Thanks, you too.
Yeah, I don't think that's the wash. I guess I'll find out once I get to the bottom if it is. I mean, it's a wash. I don't know if it's the wash that I mistakenly took when I missed the trail the first time. How's it going?
Have a great day.
See you. Tried to reach down to pet him, but my sticks got in the way. I got stuck in the ground, and by the time I got a chance to move him, he was already telling the dog to back off. Bummer. He's a happy dog. He's a happy dog. Hear it flowing now, so feeling a bit loose. I think it cuts, if I remember right. Oh no, I think it cuts through there and around. So that might be the wash that I took when I missed my trail. In the, what was I coming back from? I went out. Was I coming back from something one time? And I took that trail. All the times I can remember. Let's see. First time across, that was one way. Loop. A loop halfway. That was both one way. With the group, it was one way. The first time, it was me missing the exit. And one trail that cut behind Lone Tree Lookout. That was one way. So came back down Fremont Saddle. Maybe it is the trail or the wash. This is a one-way trek today up Bluff Springs. I mean, I don't know the rest of the trail names. I think Bluff Springs cuts off at one point and goes towards Bluff Springs. I don't know if it's a continuous spring like Horton Springs, if it dries up in the year. I don't think this is the wash. Or maybe it is. But how would I have missed that? If I came in down there and I missed my trail, and I came down this, I would have saw this. This can't be the same fucking trail area. So find out, but unless that was overgrown. It might have been overgrown. I guess if it was overgrown, I wouldn't have saw it. Be it. No, this is it. It's right here. I missed this and continued on down the wash. However, I don't know how I missed that other trail unless it was overgrown, like I said. I don't think all these cairns were here last time. See the one right there, which might not even have known what those were when they first moved out here, or when I first came to visit. There's one right there. Another one right there. So this is the trail part. So that's the spot where I missed on my way back the first time. I ended up taking the wash all the way around. Missed the other trail. They said it had to have been overgrown. It's pretty fucking obvious. I think a fire has gone through here since though. But when we did the Miner's Needle loop with the group, when they moved out here, we ended up taking this route. But we continued on and went around that way. This trail where he took the half loop, full loop, the trail that came out by Lone Tree Lookout. Heel, it cuts off right here. Not my heel, but trail that I took for those other 3. I think it was the time I came out, not all the way out to here. I came out just to check out part of the trail. Yeah, there's cairns this time. All in this area. The Weaver's Needle Loop goes this way. Miner's Needle Loop, we kept going that way. Part of a trail looking right there. That's probably part of it. I don't see any cairns going in that direction for anything. There's a cactus. That was a thorn bush. Didn't leave any needles behind, at least. But yeah, there's, I don't know if it's out there, or if it's just this connects there and goes that way. You can take this all the way around, make it one giant hiking trip. Take Peralta Trail or Whiskey Springs or whatever. Take, well, not Whiskey Springs, but Peralta Trail up through the loop, come down here, cut up that way, do the Miner's Needle Loop. I don't see an actual trail there though, but I believe that's the way we went. It does have a trail over there, I know. But I know we took this area on the trip, on the group trip, because I remember that section. I was just out on the wash. I think it's flat for a little bit. Pull off my pack here in a second though, but I don't think any of the other times there's any water flowing anywhere along the trail. I think one of the times it came out, it might have been when it did the half loop or the loop. It was pretty warm out, I think. Camping spot. Hear the water flowing over here. Bird chirp every now and then over there. That's all I hear. No cars, no people, no airplanes. All right, not that. Might be up here. To get into this spot, I'll have to remember it's to the right. Oh yeah, I'm not coming back this way, that's right. Last time I did this, I had all my camera gear with me. Much bigger pack, heavier weight. Stop every now and then, take my camera out. Actually, I might have had the, I don't remember the name of it now. I might have had the chest holder for it by then. Or maybe I didn't, because I think I saw somebody with one. Might have been why I wanted to get one. It's a little, kind of like the GoPro chest thing, where you put it on your chest. record from there. But then when I did that, all I saw was this in the camera because I constantly saw my hands off to the right and left hiking. So that's why I got the head one. When I do tough mudders, I gotta hold on to this head thing on certain obstacles. That way I don't lose it. This thing ain't cheap. And I think I have the 9. They're on like the 12. Kind of like the iPhone. I put one out every year with like a change or two or a few. Mine, the 9, has video stabilization, I think, and keeps the video a little steadier when I'm bouncing around on hikes, or you know, whatever else I get into the dirt to do. Anyway, the camera. I knew I was talking about something, I forgot. I trailed off to something else. The chest thing for the camera comes in handy, so I don't have to keep going into my pack, pulling the camera out and putting it away. But the time I used it, I'd have to look at the pictures to know if I was wearing it that time when I did the loop. But comes with a bag that clips onto clips onto somewhere on it, so it's with you. And it was something that kept dangling and got in the way, so I took it off. Well, I sweat a lot on hot days, so having the camera on my chest sucked because I kept dripping onto it, so I had to carry the camera. So I didn't keep sweating on it. So now plan is next time I use that to make sure I bring the bag with. Put it on my camera when I'm not using it. Protect me, to protect my camera. Sweat all over it. Still can't even see Weaver's nail yet. Yeah, Peralta trails on the other side of this. I think that's actually the hump here, not this one. That's a little closer, but that one. That's the cave. On the other side of that is the cave. Oh, there. That might be the Turtle Rock. Maybe. No. No, it's not. But I think the cave is on the other side of that. You come down off the left. And I don't think it comes down on this side. I think it comes down from there where that little, maybe a little nudge of a rock is. I think it cuts on that side of the ridge there. For some reason, I thought maybe it does come down this side and meet up. For some reason, on that cave trail, I thought it came out this trail. I'll have to look again, because if it does, it comes down that. One I did the cave, but if I remember right, my phone died. I didn't have the map to find the route back. Went up to Peralta or Fremont Saddle. I think I had to go all the way up there. I don't remember. And then got down to hang out in the cave. And yeah, my phone died. I was sitting in the cave, so I didn't have the trail that went down. When I got to the cave and I was exploring around, I think I dropped my pack off. When I was coming back around, there was people going down the trail, but I didn't have my pack. I hadn't been there long, so I couldn't catch up to them. I had to chill there for a little bit. By the time I was ready to go, I had to backtrack because nobody else was coming in and going down the trail. Still don't see the needle. Oh, people. People up there. I'll have to check that out when I get there. If I have time at the end, I'll swing over to Lone Tree Lookout. But as late of a start as I got, I don't have time. I got 6 hours. I think it took 9 hours. To do the loop last time with my camera and the Lone Tree Lookout. Okay, this is the other up I was talking about earlier. Get to the top here. I'm gonna get a drink. There's Weaver's Needle. Right there. That means a path. I think it went right there. And I'm cutting up there. Yeah, pretty sure. When I took the trail to get on the backside of Lone Tree Lookout between there and Fremont Saddle. I think it was here. Cut between there. Cut between that spot and then came up over there, I think. Yeah. Pretty sure. Those the only two spots on the trail that stick out in memory of this trail. Those two big ups. One in the beginning, the one I just did. As far as the rest of the trail, I don't remember. I think that's the overlook. Maybe. Seems kind of far away. Alright. I think this is actually the Bluff Springs trail down here where it cuts off. I think this is what? I think like Lost Dutchman 104. Maybe. It's sticking in my head for some reason. But yeah. Bluff Springs goes that way. Well, I'm on Bluff Springs, I believe. But it cuts off that way. That trail right there is the one I'm taking. It was. Yeah, it's still there. There is a sign down here. But if I remember right, this is the Lost Dutchman 104. Or the Dutchman, or Dutchman 104, I don't know. I mean, a lot of these trails, I don't know the name of the trails. I mean, Peralta Trail and, you know, certain trails I know the name of. There's a lot of trails out here. I don't care what the name of the trail is. I mean, it's got a destination to go to. I'm going. If I know my route, I'm good. Nope, I was wrong. It's Terrapin Trail 234. But this is the Bluff Springs Trail 235, Peralta Trailhead. Here are people coming from Bluff Springs direction. I don't know if they're coming or going, but seeing as I didn't see anybody ahead of me, I would assume they're coming out. Oh shit. Yeah, I should have wore a different shirt. Should have wore one of my dry fits. My back's all sweaty. I don't have a destination because I'm going on a loop. But if, like I said, if I get if I make good enough time, I'll stop at Lone Tree Lookout overlooking the Weaver's Needle, but it depends on what time I get to Fremont Saddle. See if I get anywhere past Fremont Saddle. After 5 o'clock. Then I'm just heading out. If I can get to Fremont Saddle by 4, then I say I'll swing over to Lone Tree Lookout. I don't see him, but I hear him. Oh, I see him. Just gonna get a drink. There's the Karen. This goes up here. Looks like we might have been backpacking. Forgot about this one. One of these days. One of these days I'll do Bluff Springs. Bird. Whew. The tip. Oh yeah, I'm not going back that way, that's right. Keep looking back here and there to memorize my surroundings on the way back. Just habit. Doing a loop, so I'm not coming back this way. But yeah, it's just habit. A lot of times when I come into a big open area on a trail, and I come, well, probably do it because of that one time, but come out of a trail into a big open area, I always turn around to try and check my visual, so that way on the way back I know what I'm looking for. Like I said, I probably do that because of that first instance where I came off the trail into a wash and didn't notice my surroundings on the way back. How's it going?
Hey, how you doing?
Good.
How's it going?
Good. Patchouli. It really smells like patchouli oil. I used to wear that stuff during my little hippie days, so to say. Yeah, it's definitely a hell of a lot busier this time around than it was last time. Either time. Half loop or the full loop. I'm not even like check them. I don't remember what it was. So the time at almost 2 hours. picket post. Is it? No, that seems too close. Looks like it, but that's got to be too close. It can't be picket post. No. Kind of looks like it would be, but it's too close to be Superior. That can't be it. I don't know. Maybe it is. Maybe it isn't. I think. Oh, maybe I can see a little pathway under there. So, yeah, Lone Tree Lookout's probably on the other side of that. I still have to go all the way around. See how many miles am I into it. Hour and a half in, 2.7 miles. 9 to go. 2:468. 6 hours. It's after noon, almost 1 o'clock, so I got 5 hours. I'm coming out in the dark for sure. Do a water check when we get to Fremont Saddle. Flowers. Like last year. Last year, in the springtime, there were so many flowers everywhere out in the wilderness. I mean, not everywhere, but I mean, going up Bush Highway to 87 there. That Bush Highway to the Beeline. That stretch right there between Butcher Jones and 87. It's just tons of yellow flowers everywhere. Look, just cluttering the fields on both sides. Going down certain parts of the coves out by Butcher Jones and Four Peaks and all that. There were lots out there too. Multiple colors, mostly yellow. Mostly yellow flowers everywhere. But there were some reds, oranges, a lot of green, purple, some white. White would have been daisies and stuff. They lasted for a good while. Wait, 2 for 6. Once the first heat came in, it wilted a lot of them. Some survived until the second heat came through, and then they all pretty much died off at that point. Dried out. But the first set of heat that came through after, I guess, spring was enough to kill off a good amount. And then the second one, yeah, It was actually a couple weeks later. Maybe a week or 2 or 3. The first one came through, wilted a bunch, and then like I said, like 1, 2, 3, 4 weeks later, second heat came through. I think stayed for the summer, and that was the end of all the flowers everywhere. Haven't got a ton of rain yet. Didn't really see a monsoon season last year, so winter's not as green as it's been. A little balancing rock leaning up against it. Just barely on there. I have a feeling if that rock wasn't there, that one would fall. Just the angle and the... Looks like there's like 4/5 of the rock on this side, like 1/5 of the rock on that side, and then the pillar is in between the 1 and the 4/5. See a lot of that out here though. Balancing rocks. And there's that one just sitting up there. But there's somewhere, I mean, like there's literally that one. I don't know if you can see it in the camera. That one up there, it's, you know, it's got a platform, but it's not like this or that. You know, it's monsoon probably not strong enough to knock it off there, but there's ones that are balancing even more than that, or balancing more than the one out in Wisconsin Dells. Maybe, no, right there. Yeah, I know I'm offline. That's why I had the map saved. Okay, it's up here a little. The halfway point. Probably on the other side of that. The half loop section that's marked on all trails. It's up here a little more. I think it's probably around the curve right there. But it cuts in between, I mean below Lone Tree Lookout and Weaver's Needle. Cuts in between them. But at the base, pretty much of Weaver's Needle. Yeah. Comes down like this and goes up, so you're pretty much climbing up over the hump that connects, I guess, the cliff mountain with the cliff of Lone Tree, where it goes down and curves around down to connect with Weaver's Needle. So it's kind of like this. I mean, climbing up over something like this, but stretched out a little more. Not so. I don't think it was that steep, but it might have been. I don't know how well of a visual I'll be able to get up here with it. The battery should be coming to an end soon. Usually I get about 2 hours on these new batteries, I think, for the GoPro. about an hour and a half on my relive video, but I swear it's been longer. It took off at like, I thought it was before, well, about 11. Nobody to talk to in this one. Like picket post. And put that woman on the trail. So we passed each other a few times. And then I guess just tagged along with each other. Safety reasons, it sounded like. I mean, I generally, well, I do, pretty much all my hikes are just me. Like, you know, and I have dated, found a few women that said they were into it, weren't. Few I've hiked with, nothing major. I dated one girl, I hiked Flatiron with her. She was a little younger than me, I think she was in her 30s, mid to late 30s. When I was younger, it was like 5, 6, 7 years ago. About 7 years ago. So we went up Flatiron. I think it was like 40, 41. She was like 33 maybe. 34. And we went up Flatiron. She kind of picked on me the whole way. Well, not the whole way, but at certain points, just playful picking on. But you know, taking my time in a few spots, going up it, pacing myself. And she picked on me in a few spots. And that's fine. It's like, hey, you know, pace myself, you know, call me old man or whatnot. But on the way down, she was scared shitless. Because on the way down from Flatiron, you get to look out and you get to see. I don't know, I guess it's a little more intimidating the way up. Because the way up, you got something in front of you the whole time. Coming down Flatiron, you got that open view that's there. I think it's a beautiful view, but it could be intimidating for some people. Well, she didn't like coming down as much. And when we got to Siphon Draw, she was deathly scared of that. I just kind of walked down normal, just a little slower maybe, but normally walk down. She had to butt scoot the whole way. She was scared to death. And then at the bottom, she sat there shivering for like 15 minutes. So she definitely wasn't the kind to hike the hikes I do. I don't think she ever would be able to handle doing Battleship. If she was that scared on Flatiron, she'd have pissed herself on that one. Battleship. It's just like two spots. There's one spot that's not hard, just, yeah, I guess intimidating a little. If you don't like heights, especially if you don't like heights, there's probably a lot more other areas along that trail you wouldn't make it to if you didn't like, oh fucker, that you didn't like heights. Hell, you wouldn't even make it to that boulder spot. But But you get to this one spot on Battleship, if you've never done it, or reminisce with me if you have. I call it, I guess, the two boulder section. It's right before you get to the wall that you gotta climb up. I don't know, maybe in the middle. The two boulders come down and you got kind of a drop off on the entire side of the mountain on one side. It drops all the way down. And the other side's what, like 15 to 25 feet down or so? I don't know. Bad judgment of kind of distance there. But I mean, it's a good enough drop, you're gonna hurt yourself. This is it. This is the halfway mark. So it goes, yeah, I don't remember how it goes, but the thing goes up over there. Yeah, this is it. So this is the other time I did Peralta Trail, or Weaver's Needle Loop, but the half loop was the spot. And then I took that way and went up and over. I forgot what I was talking about. Damn. Oh. Damn. Yeah, I don't remember. Well, wherever it was, I don't think I finished the story on it. But I don't know. Oh. Yeah, alright, somebody, maybe I did finish it. She shivered for like 15 minutes off the bottom. So, definitely need somebody to hike with. That would be nice. I mean, not that I don't enjoy these peaceful hikes like this, but definitely would be nice to have someone to share them with. More the camping trips than the hiking, but both in all, hiking and camping and everything else. Cut across right there. Apparently I just wanted to come over by the thorn bushes. Once I get, well, no, I think it's once I get like 3/4 of the way, then I got a view of Weaver's Needle for a while. Otherwise, I think it's just patches here and there. You know, here, obviously, first section, and then I saw it, then disappeared for a bit. I think it opens up back here where I can see it from the backside, I think. And then I cut behind the mountains again. I think what comes out after that, it's continuous from there, but I can see it. hours in. Battery actually lasted, well, it says an hour 54 minutes. But I know that's at 3 miles. Yeah, it's only been. So maybe it's 3 miles, not 3 hours. It's only been, hasn't even been 2, or almost 2, around 2 hours. Yeah, thorns. Yeah, it would have been handy to have brought my Sawyer filter bottle. I even looked at him. Had it in my head. I'm sure that's ice cold water. This time of year. Some of it looks pretty damn clear too, so it wouldn't take much to filter it out. Wrong. I'm sure there's still some shit in there, but it's flowing that way. Where the fuck is there a? Where the hell would there be a head to this? It's flowing. And there was patches where there was nothing. Is this coming from a spring? No. Can't be, because last time I hiked it, I don't believe it was there. I think that was bone dry last time I did this loop. Yeah, good thing these are waterproof, water resistant, or whatever the hell they are. I think that's Battleship right there. The V that's right there, the one in the distance in the middle there, I believe that looks like Battleship. So take this, like I said, this curves around, but when it curves up to the top, there's a trail that goes that direction. Whatever, I don't know the name of it. I don't know if that section of it would be. The one trail is, I don't know, I think it's just called Boulder Canyon Trail. Coming from Canyon Lake, and then when you get to second water, that goes up to the first water parking lot. Past that, I don't know what that trail's called. I think it goes between Peralta and Canyon Lake. And I've looked at it. That's definitely a camping trip. Solo trip. I'll go, fuck, yeah, solo trip. I'd park at Canyon Lake, hike to Peralta Trail to the Lone Tree Lookout, and try and get there in a day. If I can do 16 miles from sunrise to sunset, I just have to get an earlier start. Yeah, Herman's Cave ahead. I think I started at 8 o'clock. I got back at sunset, around 5:30. That was 9.5 hours. I think that ended up being 16 hours maybe? No, not 16 hours, 16 miles. 9 hours. So if I'm doing 17 miles, I believe that's what it is. Maybe it's 27. But if it is only 17, hike from Canyon Lake, go all the way by Battleship, come up the trail. There's the needle. Yeah, the backside I get to see it for a while actually. Yeah, that's right. Come up Battleship, cut between Battleship and Weaver's Needle, and come out up the Lone Tree Lookout. Come on. Come out Lone Tree Lookout, camp there for the night. Get up the next morning, have some coffee, some breakfast, and then head back. If I get a camping spot, then I would camp at Battleship on the way back. 2 days worth though. It's a lot of water. It's a lot of hiking, a lot of water, and a decent amount of food. People climbing. Hey, there's been people that climb the needle. I heard somebody yell, but I don't see anybody on the side moving. I don't see any movements. It could be over there. Could be somewhere along there. Definitely wasn't in the other side. Sounds like somebody could possibly be. Fuck. Oh, right, well, the storms. It's a cactus to watch out for. It's all burnt up from the fire. There's these people that I'm hearing now. Placement was wrong.
Yeah, that's genocide, not the care.
Hello.
Thank you.
It's suicide, it's not genocide. That fucking hurt. Ended up accidentally kicking a rock up with my left foot when I lifted up with it in the back. It rolled the rock forward into the back of my right foot. Right in front, or right above the ankle bone on the inside. The meaty part, so I mean, I'll live. It kind of hurt there for a minute, though. I've had worse. Oh, this backpack is a image of that. I had this pack since the very first time I came to visit Arizona. I came out to visit my mom. She just happened to buy me a backpack while we were here as a surprise. And I used it that whole week I was here. I have 10 or 11 packs now, including this one. 4 backpacking ones, 2 camera bags, one bigger than the other. 1, 2, 3, 4 day packs. How much is that? 4, 8, 9, 10. I have 4 backpacking, 2 camera, 4 day packs. That's 10. And then I don't know if I still have it or if I donated it. I had this puny little one. Essentially, it was just this puny little backpack. You couldn't put much in. I only had a 2-liter bladder. I don't know if I got rid of that one. Donated it. Gave it to an ex. Or if I still have it somewhere in my storage. If I still have it, I have 11 packs. If I don't have it, I have 10. I don't necessarily need all of them, but I also don't want to get rid of them. This one is not normal. This one I'm trying to hold on to as long as I can. This is the one my mom bought me. Take a few tumbles in it. The side pockets where you put bottles in are both torn. Remember if it was one or 2 separate tumbles I took. I mean, I think I've taken more than 2. It could have been over the a lifetime of them. One scared the living piss out of me. Well, it didn't literally scare the piss out of me, but fucking scared the hell out of me. So taking a tumble. Granted, it was only a 30-foot drop, but it's still a 30-foot fucking drop. Started tumbling down a hill and lost my footing. It was like 10, 15 feet before the edge. I ended up catching myself. But I think that's when I tore up the one where I can't even put a bottle on that side. My right side. Can't even put a bottle in that one. The whole side's tore open. It'll just fall out. The other side's got a pretty good hole in it too. But the base is still there, so it kind of holds the bottle a little still. It does sound like somebody's up there. It does still hold the bottle a little. And I strapped it pretty tight. If I have enough water at a certain point left to drink, I'll use the bottle I have to make coffee. I didn't bring enough to make coffee and lunch, in that bottle, so I gotta get a bigger bottle to carry for hiking. Carried my Yeti with me once, or two of my Yetis with me once, or two separate occasions or whatnot, one on one, both on another. It scratched me up a little. I felt like a thorn in my sock. But damn it, what was I talking about? Forgot again. Last time it popped back into my head. It still feels like there's a thorn there. Yeah, you can't for the life of me remember this time. Alright, well, battery should be coming to a end here soon, where I may need to change it soon. Oh yeah, the water bottle and the tumble. The backpacks. One side's got a tear in it. I can't put a bottle on the other side, has a tear in it where it's enough base to hold it as long as they strap it tight enough. It feels like it's still there, so. But yeah. This pack, if I can find somebody to get it sewn up again, I might just try and get it reinforced and get those spots replaced. Say I also need to get the zippers replaced too, though. So those are kind of shot. Yeah, there's one of those instances. Didn't want to let go of my pole. It's happened on a few occasions. Be walking along, put my pole in a spot, go forward, and my pole wants to stay behind while it's strapped to my wrist or looped around my wrist. That's the downfall, one of the downfalls of the one of the cons, I guess, of the poles. It's been dangerous, or that's been a dangerous situation a couple of times. Had needles, so see part of it. Again, just the tip again. All those people got an earlier start on the loop. I haven't seen anybody in a while. They may or may not have done the loop. I mean, that one group of 3. I don't know how far they were going. Bluff Springs. I don't know, maybe if that was them, they might have gone over to Bluff Springs. Yep, here's the trail. Just check my battery here. Yeah, I remember this portion of the trail. I can visualize it. All the way over there. Oh, there's Neil again. So I might be able to see Battleship again once I get to there. Check my battery real quick. Get a few goldfish. Little traveling buddy here. Buzzing along with me. I don't hear him anymore. Two of them buzzing by me when I was up at the top there. So either that was the same one shooing me away or a different one. Yeah, I remember the spot last time. And down here, I think I passed like two people maybe. I don't know if I passed people over there. And then one guy had the camera with the chest thing. Chest harness. And I think that's where I got the idea to look into that for the first time. I think. I don't know. I guess I have to look back at the reel of video or picture if I have it. It shows me walking around, selfies I took for it. I have the chest harness on. Means obviously that I already had it at this point. But I might still started carrying it, I think, even if I did, because I didn't have the bag to cover it with. Kind of fell out of the photography crave because originally I went up to the cove so many times and they were always trashed. First time I started going out there, there was a 10 by 10 canopy frame just stuck in the ground at Cove 3. Been there for a while. Eventually somebody took it out or it washed away. But I was going to start a garbage like cleanup service and go out there, just a non-profit I guess, but just run it on donations. And I was going to get a trailer, hook it up to the Jeep I had. I could still do it to the one I have. It has a tow anchor on the bumper, I believe. I don't know if my new one does. I think the old one did. I don't remember. I don't remember about the new bumper if it has it. Or just a place for it. But I was thinking about getting a trailer, going out to the coves, just kind of maybe get some volunteers, clean it up, just do different areas, clean it up. Go out to the coves that I can get to with the trailer, clean up the garbage now and then. Because even the Four Peaks cleanup doesn't go that far back. They only clean up the shooting sites out on the Four Peaks trail. So then I ended up getting into photography in 2020 to kind of fund the cleanup service. And because I love to hike and stuff, so I figure it's like, you know, some really nice pictures people haven't liked of mine, or some of my pictures that people said were really nice, that I could have printed up if they were higher quality and probably sold if I marketed it and did it right, which I haven't, or I didn't, and sell them, art shows or whatnot, and set up booths. But that I didn't have the money for it when it came time to kind of create a booth or anything like that, especially the way they say it. You know, they're like, some people that have done it for a while say that when they had a cheaper setup, they didn't have as many people come in. I missed it somewhere. Oh well, I cut up to it. Definitely wouldn't want to get lost out here. I mean, can you? I guess you could. But you'd have to cut up and everything. Cut through the desert area. Ooh, that breeze is a bit nippy. Yeah, I think once I cut over this hill, I was wrong about this hill. Can't see Battleship yet, but there's Weaver's Needle still. Here we go. There's a, oh, fucking, how the hell? There's a balancing rock. That's a very curious fucking galaxy rock. How the hell that's staying up there? I can only see it from this angle, but what the hell? It's like angle of it and everything. What am I hearing up there? Is it somebody right there? Is it somebody climbing right there? There might be somebody climbing right there, a little white speck. I think it is. It's moving, so yeah. There's somebody climbing right there. Let me see if I can zoom into my phone. 'Cause so maybe not. I mean, I think I've seen pictures of people at the top, though. Certain hiking groups, where they've scaled up to the top. I mean, that'd be cool. It's one thing I don't do. So, aside from mountain biking. Not a rock climber. I mean, I've scaled some rocks here and there, mountainsides, for hikes and stuff. Whether it be battleship, crawling across the 2 boulders that drop off, or climbing that wall afterwards, or the wall at Flatiron, like short little ones like that, or Four Peaks. To get up to right before you get to the saddle where you climb up again. You get up to the set. Once you get up the top of the chute, before you turn to the wall and cut up again, before you get to that spot where there's like no footing on the bottom, there's an area where you scale up to the left side. I've ended up climbing that wall on the right before, and then the scale up and down from that little saddle spot up to the last stretch of hike for Browns Peak. But yeah, nothing hardcore climbing like that. There's people who climbed up Tom's Thumb. The times hiking up the Siphon Draw Trail, I hadn't got to, it's going up, I believe. I hadn't gotten to I was coming up to the mountain. That little, I don't know if you call it a mini butte or whatever, off to the right there. I think it's like right before you get to the two rocks where you can climb down and kind of rest before heading up the next section of Siphon Draw. And there's somebody up on that one. He climbed up there. I don't think he had any climbing gear. Just climbed up there. Oh yeah. Battleship, there's another one. Yeah, kind of scale the wall at the beginning over by the dock, what I call the spot that you climb up before you get to the actual battleship. Call it the dock. See if we can get that to catch on. But right when you come up from the water, if there's water along it, you come up to where it arches over to Barge Canyon down below. You cut up to the dock, and then when you come around to that rock, you got to scale up that little spot right there and scale down it. That's another wall. The final wall at the Superstition Peak. There's another one. I don't know if I'd count Picacho Peak. It's got a few where it's supposed to be kind of scale down. And there's cabling. I'll haul onto it a few spots. Most of the spots. Well, all those spots, but when you're coming up on it, and you just see the cables disappear over the side of the mountain. Until you get close enough. Yeah. There's the top of the backside of Battleship. So I can see it, but that's blocking it. But this is the backside of the barge, wouldn't it be? Yeah, over there, way over there. There's a few spots. You gotta scale some areas on Battleship, but mostly just climbing up the dock area, climbing up that one wall after you scale across those two drop-off boulders. I don't think they're boulders, I think they're actually parts of the mountain just worn away that way. The two rock balls, I guess. I've said in other videos, but I came out to Battleship a few times. Never knew how to get across. Got up the dock area, found that. Walked out to one area, and it overlooked. But I could never see a way to get down. Went all the way out to, the edge of the rocks. Came out with a friend one time, we ended up going to the end of the dock, not knowing where the trail was. We got out there, she ended up dropping her phone, having to scale down rocks below and get it. But she found a safe enough spot to do it. Hard to leave a phone behind for what they cost these days. All the info we put on them. But I came out there a few other times with I think once or twice with my camera, and I sat at the dock. Got some pictures, and I don't know if I was out there with my camera the one time but I saw people coming back across. So I finally found where the trail was. And the next time I came out, don't remember how far I got. I might have gotten all the way up to where I could see that wall I had to scale across on the other side. And I think I stopped at that point when I could see that, because kind of like the dock where you walk out all the way to the end of the dock, you're overlooking Battleship, but the trail actually cuts down below deck, I guess, below quarters, whatever, and cuts up to Battleship, and then you climb all over Battleship. I think I made it out to a spot kind of where it overlooks, it goes like this, and the trail goes down around to those two boulder spots, two rock balls, whatever, and it overlooked that wall where you climb up afterwards. And I'm like, you know, everybody's got pairs of people that are here, so I'm like, maybe, or that I've seen come down it so far, so I'm like, all right, maybe I should wait till I have somebody with me for safety reasons. I don't know why I thought that. I'm like, I never gave a shit about the safety before. Do most of my hikes solo, so I came back again saying, fuck it, you know, I'm gonna go for it. Well, then I came across the two rock balls. I'm like, oh, yeah, that looks a little treacherous. So I'm like, I'll wait until I find somebody to do this hike with, and I'll come back. Well, then again, I said, fuck that. I went back on my own. I think I had this pack on, my day pack, like my mom bought me, and my Camelback pack. But I had the Camelback on, and I ended up making it fucking stuck in the rock. Yeah, I ended up making it across the two rock balls. Ended up going up the wall. Not a problem. Just looked worse from far away. Ended up making it all the way up to the top. Well, as soon as fucking thorns. Got one. Thorn, or it's a scab from a previous spot. I think it's a scab from a previous scratch. But yeah, so I loved the hike so much after getting all the way up to the top and finally finding the path and making it across that I came back the next weekend with my camera backpack with all my camera gear. So I was definitely carrying a lot more weight. Mini thorns. But next weekend I was carrying all my camera gear with me, so I had a hell of a lot more weight with me. The weight was disproportioned differently. Didn't have a bladder in my pack because that one doesn't take one. So I just had, I think, a bunch of canisters. So, you know, the water's swishing back and forth in there from end to end, kind of throwing off the walk. Especially going across those two rock balls spots. That area with that pack, yeah, that one I kind of scooted across. Went a bit quicker when I had my Camelback pack. But when it was just, when it was with my other pack, where shit's not centered like this one, I definitely was a little more cautious coming across that spot. Still got the needle there. Cuts. Oh, I hear people down here. I see people down there. Cuts across, it goes all the way around over there. I think I'm making decent time. Alright, continuing on. Yeah, I've already recorded Battleship. done Battleship to the end twice. One of the 2 times I recorded it. Might have been the second time. It's on the channel. But yeah, that's one I wouldn't mind doing again. I wouldn't need to record it though, or take a big pack. But I also wouldn't mind camping out there. Like I said, from Boulder Canyon from Canyon Lake to Lone Tree Lookout and camp, and then come back and camp at Battleship.
Thank you.
Well,
Have a good hike.
too.
Thank you.
Have a good hike.
Thank you.
See anything of Battleship again. Oops, I was rocking my shoe. Small one.
Together, I don't feel like I'm slowing you down a ton. No, not at all. Thank you so much. Hi there.
No problem. Hello.
Bye. Thank you.
Have a good hike.
You too. Yeah, you too. Enjoy.
It's a gorgeous day out. What's not to? A little chilly of a morning. But I mean, I'm still in shorts and a t-shirt. I was worried it was going to be a bit chilly out, so I wore my Spartan shirt. And it's not dry fit, but my Tough Mudder shirts don't really fit anymore. either get back to the gym to slim down, take a little size off. I was a little smaller in size as I worked out. I mean, I'm still, well, actually I was bigger in size. So why the fuck don't those shirts fit? I guess I have to put on a little more chest mass, I guess. But distance. Is this it? Did I miss it? Or is it over here? No, it's gotta be it right there. There's the needle still. Yeah, I don't remember where it goes. I don't know if it cuts around that or if it goes over. It's got to cut around that way, so I think I still have to go around this. Oh, there it is. I see it. Down below. Don't see it. Going that way though. See it cutting around the bottom. But I don't see any spot where it's coming back up. Oh, it's way the fuck over there. So yeah, I gotta cut down here. Go all the way down there and cut around that little one, not the big one. There's one in front of it. I don't know if you can see it on the camera. Ow. Thorn bush is getting me. Once I get over there, I'll check my mileage. The headband on this GoPro sucks sometimes. Ouch. GoPro weighs it down, so the vibration of it over a distance makes it lower. Then when I start to sweat, the thing doesn't do a lick of good to stop the sweat from coming down. I had thought about getting one of my dirty Tough Mudder headbands, wearing it underneath to catch the sweat, but then I feared that, or I feel that that'll just make it slide down easier. I just don't know where my fucking headbands are at right now. My Spartan medals. Packed away somewhere in storage. This trailer just came down. Yeah. If I'd have brought my Sawyer water filter bottles, I'd be able to get extra water. Headband's on the wrong spot. That looks a lot nicer from above. When you look down at this trail, it looks a lot nicer from up there. Oh, here we go. Here's where that might have been blocked. Thorns. At least they're rubbed against my shorts. Thorn bush. One thorn hit my leg, I could hear the rest of them scraping along my shorts. I think the worst batch of thorns that I ever went through was the first time that I did Herman's Cave. Didn't make it to the cave the first time, but the trail in was pretty overgrown. I mean, not like horribly overgrown, but overgrown enough that it was a lot of thorns on the way down. Once I got to the miner's needle spot, miner's needle saddle, past miner's needle up above, and I took Whiskey Springs. So I went down that hill. I think it was overgrown at that time, so I scratched up myself a little there. And then once I got down below the hike all the way to the wash to cross over to, I think it's Red something, I want to say, or Little King or Red Kingland, I don't fucking know what it is. It matches up somewhere. It's the wash that you take to get to the trail, to get up to the cave. First time I didn't go all the way up to the cave though. Went to the trail below it. Definitely a lot of thorn bushes in that area too that was overgrown. And I had to go through. Got across the wash to the trail and I could see above where the cave was. Pretty steep. I don't remember if I made it back before dark that day or not. But I think I did. Yeah, I think I did made it back, but it was still light out. Just before sunset, I think it was, if I remember the pictures right. Or right at sunset, maybe. And, damn. Which one? Oh, yeah. But, I don't remember if it was daylight I was running out of or what it was. On why I didn't mainly go up to the cave, but it looked pretty steep. I didn't see a trail. I think it was a little warmer out, or possibility of rattlesnakes. And I don't know what my logic was thinking, except maybe it was just that I couldn't see a trail and it was steep. So I didn't go up there the first time. But yeah, I think if this rattlesnake thought I was having, then the trail I just took in being overgrown. And as empty as that trail was that day, I think I only passed one person. Once I got near the cave. It's coming in, they were coming down, they would come through the wash. They hadn't come through from the cave. The second time I went there, Herman's Cave, Whiskey Springs wasn't too bad. I mean, I think a fire had gone in through there in between, possibly. And so I just went back a couple weeks ago. 2 or 3, 4 weeks ago. It's on my channel. Herman's Cave. But on the second time going out there, the first time my legs got chewed up a lot. Somebody at work made a comment about it when they saw him. But yeah, I'd gotten pretty chewed up on that one because it was like pretty much the whole hike in was just brush and thorns. Once I got past the saddle, miner's needle saddle. I don't know if that's what it's called, but it's the saddle over past miner's needle. So I'm calling it that. And right where Whiskey Springs trail starts. Camping spot. I mean, the only view you got here is that one. You don't even have the needle. I guess it'd still be. It's pretty far out here still. I mean, I'm almost if you can see it on the map, I don't know. Almost to the tip up here. And this is the trail, I believe, that leads to Battleship. Yeah, because there's the, I think that's Battleship right there. No, that's not Battleship. I don't know where it's at on this map, but yeah, I think it's the trail that goes up there, I think, past Battleship. Palomino Mountain. That'll be 2 mountains it heads over. Yeah, so downward. Alright. Oh yeah, I want to check the mileage. It's been 3 hours, 9 minutes, 40 seconds. Gone 5 miles. I believe I have 7 to go. So how many? If I've done 5, I get 7, and that's taking me 3. Another 3 hours is going to be 520. Plus an extra 2 miles. I don't remember how many miles it is up Peralta Trail. If it took an hour to get a mile, no, if it took an hour to get 2 miles on Flatiron, and it took 2 hours to get a mile. So it took an hour to get 2 miles there. So if the hike down was that another camping spot? The hike down, yeah, that was another one. But this one, I think last time maybe it did, or maybe that was the Battleship one where we had the water next to it. I think that was the Battleship one. Battleship's got a few camping spots along it too. Not up on Battleship, but I'm sure you could. Just you wouldn't have any shade. If you camped up on the dock, definitely no shade there. You could camp on Battleship, I'm sure. But I don't know if there's any, I don't remember if there's any fire rings or fire pits built up there. I don't remember seeing any on Battleship itself, but I definitely don't remember if there was any on the dock. Probably be some decent camping spots if this water was really flowing. Although could attract animals, but and the chance you take either way, camping this far out though. Water or no water source. I should maybe be able to see beavers kneel around here, maybe, no? I think that's the only glimpse I'm going to get of Battleship on this hike. Pretty much cut off from the mountain view now. Even Labarde's Canyon. Is that the peak? Wait, where am I? No, that would be the Flatiron side. The peak would be Weaver needles there. Yeah, that's, so that'd be the flat iron side, I think. Maybe. No, that is the peak. I think that is the peak. Superstition Peak. Talked about that one before. I think I even have a, well, no, I do have a video for the entire ridgeline from Flatiron Saddle all the way to Peak 5057 and back to the Flatiron Saddle. By the Flatiron Saddle, I mean like when you finally get to the top and you got the crash site over to your left and you got Flatiron to your right after you've scaled that wall and scuttled up that little spot. Call that the saddle. So I started my camera there. What time was it? I'd already done Flatiron on a different video going up and down, so I didn't record the whole entire Flatiron part of it again. I just get started from the saddle and across. So it's like a 7-hour, some odd minute video, because it was like 3.5 hours across, 3.5 back, or something like that. A little slowdown period on the way back, because my knees were killing me. But also the last time I did it, I was in better shape, moving around more, especially now. I have a job that's so not fast-paced like I'm used to. I like the responsibility I have for it, and the fact that the title, that too. But definitely work helped on the last time I did my Tough Mudders, because I was always moving around. Terrapin Trail goes that way. Yeah, this is Dutchman's Trail 104, not Lost Dutchman. I think that was my thing, Lost Dutchman or Dutchman's. So Dutchman's Trail 104. I knew I'd read it somewhere on this trail. So Terrapin Trail is that way, and this is Dutchman's 104. Both of this. So it goes all the way across. No. No, that's not it. I still got a little ways to go. All right, 3 hours, 17 minutes, 5.3 miles. If I am correct. Look at that. No, I am correct on that. I do have to tighten this thing. It's got a little loose. Yeah, I probably want to conserve that as much as possible. So yeah, 12.4 miles. So I got 7 miles to go. I don't remember how many miles it is down from Peralta Trail, or down from Fremont Saddle. see Weaver's Needle for a little bit. Once it comes back into view, I think that'll be the I think that's the last time it comes into view and I see it the rest of the way. It is a gorgeous fucking day out. Damn. Once the sun goes down. Oh boy. Alright. 1 second here. Tighten this fucker up. Is. Seems a little better. I just gotta get that rock out of my fucking shoe. That's much better. So far it's better. It's not dragging, drooping down already. Don't know how the angle is on the camera itself, so I don't want to be looking down at the trail the whole time. I want to be able to see ahead. And the trail. This little heart. 58 minutes on the battery, or 58% on the battery. 2 hours and something on the card. This might take a few cards, probably like 2 cards. The 128 I have and the 64 should be big enough. It's the 128 that holds about 5 or 5.5 hours, I think, of video. This is only a 7-hour hike total. The one should be able to hold it. So it's half of it. Should hold at least 2.5 hours. So it should be 8 hours right there. But if I have time to do the Lone Tree Lookout, then I may need a 3rd card. But if I come down in the dark, I won't be recording that. But I'll be probably doing, because I did from Robber's Roost over to Lone Tree Lookout. I have that on video. I think that's even on the channel. Yeah, it is. And that's the only one I have there. So I'll have to do one up to Fremont Saddle and over to Lone Tree Lookout and back down. Lone Tree Lookout skip Lone Tree Lookout altogether. No matter what time. Get over there, that way I might give myself time to get down in the dark in the light. But if I don't get down from Fremont Saddle by sunset, I'll have to record. I just heard something. I'll end up recording a hike. Like I said, a hike up to the Peralta Trail to Lone Tree Lookout and back. Whew. Is that? No. That's not Battleship. That's too close. I think that's the trail. Way over there. That rock right there, maybe. I gotta get this fucking rock out of my shoe. Tipping over. A couple of them. I should stop somewhere for lunch or grab a snack. Yeah, I'll get a little further. Could find a shaded spot for that. I think that's the trail. Yeah, right there again. Yeah, so this cuts over there. It doesn't go all the way over there. I forget. I mean, I forget how it goes, but I guess I'll find out. Be reminded.
Charcoal is changing.
hike up in Red Rock country again. In Sedona. I still gotta go around that. Shit. Or maybe it goes around there and cuts over. Whatever it is, I think I've hit that top loop. So the next trail cuts off in that direction. Should be the trail. Goes to Canyon Lake, passes by Battleship. I think that's the trail, but I don't see where it is. I think I see something down there, but it could just be a wash. down and up. Maybe not. Maybe that's not the trail. There's just really cruel switchbacks. This trail up here is Dutchman 104. And then whatever this one's gonna be called. This thing is not centered. There we go. Driving me nuts. It's like coming down like that across the head. That's better though. There's a... Wait, what? That shadow might touch. It's a fucking cave right there. Holy shit. The shadow might touch. One of these days. That's a lot of bushwhacking. There's a lot of steepness too. Holy shit. It's all bushwhacking. A lot of cactus. Different types. Whatever the fuck these string things are. Saguaros. Prickly pears. I think those are the jumping cactus. Or Joshua trees or whatever they are. That's all the way up. That is a lot of fucking bushwhacking to get up there and fucking down. I mean, that'd be dangerous to get all the way the fuck up there. One hell of a day. I mean, that would take a few hours to get up there. I don't even know if this would be the best bet right here. Might be if we come across there. Once you get up there, it's fucking steep. Get some pictures for my relive video. Thorn bush. Alright, what was that? Alright, 4 hours in to 7 miles, so 6.4. So it takes 4 hours to get out, or another 7. No, it's another 5, 6 miles. So 6 miles in. It's 12 miles, so I got 6 miles to get out. So 3 hours. That'd be 6 o'clock. So I might be coming down Peralta Trail in the dark after all, from Fremont Saddle. Sunset's at 5:51. We got till 6:30 till it's dark. So I may get to Fremont Saddle before dark, but I don't know how far down I'll get before it's too dark to record. Like I said, it gets too dark to record. I just have that Peralta Trail to Fremont Saddle hike in a future video. Up and down, so I'm hoping to at least get to Fremont Saddle before dark. That way I can record what I missed this time to next time. If I don't stop to eat, I should make decent time to Fremont Saddle. If I get to Fremont Saddle in a decent amount of time, I'll stop to eat over there. Yeah, what's that fucking... That's it over there. So yeah, I just came down there, came this way. Yeah, so it did end up being, it is gonna end up being that trail, I think. Yeah, right here. So, that's the trail. Well, it doesn't say what it does. It just says Peralta Canyon Trail this way. This way goes to Battleship. And all the way through Boulder Canyon to get out Canyon Lake. It's the one I want to hike in its entirety. From Canyon Lake, you get a campsite for Canyon Lake Friday night. Come out, camp Friday night. Take off Friday. Come out, camp Friday night at Lone Tree Lookout. Come back, camp Saturday night at Battleship, and then come back to camp Sunday night at the campground. But get 3 days. Friday and a Monday. the needle. Camping spot. No camping ring, no fire ring. So maybe that's not the trail. I mean, it still has the chance to be the trail. I don't remember how this pans around. I can picture the other side. It curves around the back, which might be on the other side of this. I'll know it when I see it. This is going to be an up. That would be an up. I have a strong feeling I gotta get up there on that saddle. If it's a saddle, not a false saddle. Somebody up here. No problem.
Have a good hike.
You too. Lists 5.5 hours. That's there. That's 1, 2, 3, 4 right there. I would need like 8 to 10 128 gigabyte cards to do the Grand Canyon in its entirety. Damn. So 8 to 10. 128. I think they're 128. Ooh. Got a little chilly in that shade. Alright, so if I'm saying check to see how many hours it was on that relive video. So yeah, it's a bit nippy on this side of the shade. Down there it wasn't too bad, but alright, so I get 8 times 5, that's 40 hours. I need a shit ton of batteries. Holy shit, base battery only lasts 2 hours. That's 40 hours. That's a lot of batteries. I would need 14 more. 16 to replace the 2 I have. So that'd be 8 double packs. Those are like $50. That'd be $400 right there. So maybe try for April or May, maybe. Sunlight again, but should have brought my binoculars. Should have brought the binoculars. Hey, I think this might cut over there. Is this the one I thought it was? Yeah, it is. It's just I thought it was down there, and I thought it went down further. But it's just a short little strip right there. I think that's the trail right there. So I came from right there. I came over that saddle. I came down that. It's about 6.5, 7 miles. 6.9, so about 7 miles. 5 to go. What's the time? 4 hours. 16 minutes. So 7 miles in, 5 to go. Split that. Well, actually, that last mile didn't take me very long. Yeah. Where is it? Is this it? Maybe. This might be it. It cuts down, curls around. Or maybe it's over there. I don't know. Let's find out. I just know in the back end it does curve around like that. I just scroll down pretty far on my bunch of birds. I wonder if I spooked them. I had to scroll down quite a ways on my relive videos to get the full Weaver's needle loop, so I did it a while ago. somewhere. But that's where I'm gonna end up, I think. It's almost maybe over there. I don't know how it goes. We'll find out. We'll see. Be reminded. Certain bits of this trail. Sounds like I need a drink. Certain bits of this trail I remember. A lot of it I don't. Chili breeze. 2 hours or 2.5. Yeah, I'm still on trail. Goes around this and I don't know. Guess we'll see. 2 hours to get. 2.5 hours to get 5 more miles. Even 2.5 hours to get 3 miles. You know what? 2 hours to get 3. I mean, I'm truly hoping to get this entire loop from parking lot to parking lot on this video. Legs are definitely getting a workout. It's good. Looks like right there. No. Right there. Came from over there. There's Battleship. The dock and Battleship. Is that right? Is that right? Yeah. How did I see it otherwise? Unless it was on the other side of that I saw it. Had to have been. Had to have been when I was on the other side of that thing. I saw it in the distance, based on where it is. So, yeah. That's the Battleship. So that trail down there led that way. It went all the way on the left side of it. But from Peralta Trailhead to Candy Lake, I think it's 17 miles. So it's a further hike than the ridgeline, even from Siphon Draw Trailhead at the park out Kearney Springs. I don't know if I recorded it when I did that. I think I recorded the Three Sisters, which is just below the peak. And I recorded to the peak on the ridgeline one way. So we just have to get the mileage pretty much from Three Sisters and add it to the 8.5 miles the ridgeline trail was. And I can get the distance across. But it was 3 hours up Flatiron Saddle. And then 3 miles up, 3 hours up. And then 5.5 miles across. So like 3.5 hours. Let's see, 6 hours. Six to 7 hours. Six and a half hours, I mean. Miles was, what did I say? 5.5 miles. 3 miles. That's 8.5. So 8.5 miles across. It's got to be more than 10 miles. There's no way from the peak to Kearney Springs Trailhead, it's not 2 miles. It's got to be more than that. Shoo, shoo. Popped out of nowhere, killed the quietness. All aside from my feet scuffling and me blabbing. Either way it would have led to it, but oh shit. Literally, we're shit. Oh. I don't see any Karens. This is it. didn't come from that way, did I? Oh yeah, I did. The trail was right there. Alright, so yeah, I just came around the curve right there. Battleship in the distance still. Not that it's gonna move, but still within view. Well, if I don't finish this one today, aside from the video I do later, going to Lone Tree Lookout, I'll just do this one again. Get an earlier start. See if I can find anybody who wants to go with. Completely quiet. No birds, no planes, no people. Excuse me there. Can't see Battleship anymore. That'll probably be the last I see of it anyway. I don't know if I can see it once I get up there. I'm assuming it's going to cut around. There's somewhere. So that's one of the spots I remember on this trail. It's the back corner. I mean, I am still just making sure. Maybe that's it coming up. It's gotta be. Guessing this way. Another heart rock. This is gotta be the spot where you didn't turn. This gotta be where it cuts across. Oh no, I can see Battleship again. Probably see it for a little while now that. Yeah, it's not this green hump, not that golden one, but that one's Battleship. Itch in my back. Got it. All right, losing daylight. Be in the shade for quite a while now, I believe, because I'm going to be over here and cutting along the ridge side of the side of the ridge line. And that's the ridge line up there, essentially. I mean, I don't know if it comes all the way to this rock. Actually, I think that's the ridge line. Ouch. Actually, no, it's not. Ridge line's further on. So that's not the ridge line right there. Not the ridge line. It's a ridge line, it looks like, but not the Superstition Mountain ridge line. Superstition ridge line. Ridge line in the Superstitions. Shitty. Not cooking tonight. Kent sounds good. I need to stop and get a snack though. That I should do. Pole got stuck again. Springs. See, that's not the ridge line. If that's not here, where was it? Is it over there? Where this little, I don't know what to call it. It's not a tree. It's growing out of a cactus, but a little branch thing right there, right right to the right of that. That mountain spot's got a little brush on it. I believe that's Lone Tree Lookout. That's Fremont Saddle right over there. To the right of this thing. Where it swoops down, that's Fremont Saddle. I need to get to that in an hour to make it down in the light, or with light. I ended up, looks like I'm going to be in the shade the rest of the hike up there. Might end up putting my fleece on soon. And I got 2 hours till sunset. Oh, less than 2 hours. Hour and 40 minutes to sunset. An hour and 50. 2 hours till it gets dark. Dark. Too dark to see with the camera anyway. Yeah. I don't know if I'm going to get to there in an hour though. It's 4:08 when I looked at my little clock. Sunset's at 5:51. But I'm in the shade the rest of the hike anyway. As it goes, I don't know if that's the trail up there. I thought it went on the bottom. But whichever one it is, maybe it curves around over there. I hope it's the upper trail. I think there's a trail at the bottom. I mean that one I've taken before coming in. Went to the bottom. It was the first time I did Peralta Trail, maybe. One of the first times I went up over it anyway. Came up over Fremont Saddle. Started coming back down into here, but I took that trail that brought me down into the base down there, down in here to the bottom area, wash, whatever. And it's also the trail I took out when I did the half loop, because it was the first one I came across. This one, I cannot recall. It's not a politician there, but I cannot recall if it takes the upper trail or the lower one to get out. Doing the full loop. For some reason I think it's the lower trail, but I'm hoping for that upper one. Well, if I have enough daylight, I can point out the rock that I called the turtle. No ground there. Was looking up, not down. I could put my stick in a, there was a little divot in the ground area there. Came all the way around. And that's what I got to go. Yeah, it's gonna, I mean, if I hoof it, I still don't think I'm gonna get there by 5, but I'm hoping. Really hoping I can get to Fremont Saddle by 5 at the latest. That would make 40 fucking, no, less than 40 minutes. Or no, 45 minutes to get to Fremont Saddle. Yeah, I don't think so. Who knows? Don't remember my time frame for last time. Like I said, I'll just have to make sure I get up earlier again. Or make sure I get up early next time. Get an earlier start on this thing. I mean, I got a few months before it gets too hot. So, probably do a lot of the Superstition Mountain hikes that I've done. Because it's cooler down here, or it's warmer down here than it is up north. Then when it gets too damn hot down here, there'll be time to go up north to hike and do stuff up there. I still got to finish Mount Humphrey. But that's like a, it's like a 3.5, 4 hour drive to Flagstaff, I think. It's like 2.5 to Sonoma. It's like 4.5 in Grand Canyon, so 3.5 to 4 hours to Flagstaff. But I would end up spending the night somewhere camping so I could get an early start on it. And I probably wouldn't want to drive back that night, so get something to eat in town. Come back and set up camp. Or set up camp and eat something there. All the shit I gotta bring though if I eat in town. And then you just have to have stuff for breakfasts. And one night's dinner. First night's dinner. Then breakfast the first morning. Do the hike. And grab something in town to eat. Set up camp again somewhere. Make breakfast in the morning. And head out. Sounds like a plan. Just gotta wait till there's no snow. And my Jeep is fixed. I can fix the Jeep and the van. Some issues with my Jeep right now, so I can't take that off into the dirt. very reluctant to drive it even. I need to replace the drag bar, the track link, tie rods, and the ball joints. So I don't really drive it right now. Don't drive it right now. I took it out a couple weeks ago to test out my awning and put up the doors. And that's actually kind of nice. Still got some openings to it, so it's gonna take some tweaking to come up with something. Ooh, spooky. I hear people coming in over here. Not really a camping spot. Yeah, nice little spot. Be a great view. Nice little open spot with a great view. Running water right next to him. Where's it? Not right there. Goes over there. Well, if it wasn't this trail, what fucking trail was it? Hell of a steep climb too, just to get up there to scale it. Obviously probably come up more of a slant like that than this side. But even then, you have to get to the back part of the needle to get to the height. Yeah, I guess. Trying to hold out until the card blanks out or fills up. Once my card fills up and I have to go in my bag again, I'll get something to snack on. Yeah, that is Lone Tree Lookout right there. See the tree up there, the lone tree. If I can remember this time. Yeah. Where's it coming from? I mean, it's a strong flow, but it's still a consistent flow. This way. At least that spot. It doesn't look like it connects. Yeah. Now I can't see Battleship. Don't remember if I can see it at Fremont Saddle or not. mean, I think I'll reach Fremont Saddle before dark, for sure. Depending on how the rest of this trail goes up over here. So how far down it before I have no light? Not enough light from the camera. Breeze is a little chilly. It's quite chilly. There's my clock. Right there, the sun on Smeaver's Needle. Gotta get out of here before it turns pink, or orange, or gold, or whatever it is. Blowing pretty hard. It's blowing pretty hard down there. The sound of it's a good amount flowing. When did it rain last? It rained. It's a little Thursday. It's now Saturday. I know it rained Sunday, Monday, Tuesday. I don't know how much it rained out here. Clearly enough. Sprinkled a little on Wednesday or Thursday. Ooh, still got a ways to go. Yeah, right here. Still getting past that rock there. So I have no idea where that is then. I thought it came into a valley and got in. Where the hell is that? Where the hell is that hike at then? Man, still got a little to go over here. That I can't see, so maybe it'll still happen, but up the back part of this trail is a certain way. And now, unless I'm still have yet to come to it, I thought it was back here. And maybe it's up ahead, but it's not this trail. Now I'm curious to know what the hell trail that was. Yeah. Getting there, somebody down here. Somebody camping down there, maybe. Is there another trail here or something? There is. So I wonder where this one goes. I wonder where this one goes. This is that one trail probably. This might be the trail that cuts up and over, actually. That might be the trail that actually led up and over. Oh, that's a fucking cold breeze. This is too perfect to pass up right here. Much better. I had to throw on my fleece and grab a snack. Finally. Of course, I ate up a lot of daylight doing that. Not a lot, but at this time of day, pardon me, it disappears a little quicker. Maybe. Yep. There's a balancing rock. That's the water. Ooh. then not making it to the saddle by 5. Sounds like people there. Water down here. I wonder if that's where it's flowing from. Even if we get out here by 7, they'll still be open. I forget whether was it over there or was it closer to over here? I don't remember where the trail was. I came up over the halfway point. But I guess I could look at my map. One hour. Shit. I got 51 minutes till sunset and an hour and a half, let's say, to dark. Hokey pokey. How's it going? Good spot. Be a nice little camp spot too. It's a little further away from a water source, but yeah, I've seen the view of sunset numerous times out here on Weaver's Needle. Oh, look, there's an arch right over there. A broken arch, but still an arch. But shit, I forgot what I was saying. I don't know. Oh yeah. I've seen plenty of sunsets hit Weaver's Needle. But I can't say I've ever I can say I've never seen a sunrise on it. I hope I'm on the trail. Looks like it, yeah. Oh, more campers. He's got a better spot. Boundary Lookout. Somebody up there. I don't know. Hoping to get up there in the next well, 41 minutes would be ideal, but that's not going to happen. But I'd like to get up there in the next 41 minutes, because then at least I can map this as somewhat of a completed trail. I mean, I've done this trail before, so it is completed, but I mean, completed video from parking lot to parking lot. This came in that sliver of a trail. Well, actually, it like cuts the left right away. Actually, it came in. Peralta trail was directly to the left, and I went to the right away. So I don't think I was ever even really on Peralta trail. I mean, next time I do this trail would only be to do recording or show somebody else it. It's a good trail, but you gotta get an earlier start. And I got started 3 hours later than I wanted to. Have the campfire or theirs. A lot of campers. One was solo. The other one I heard people in. That was a couple. The one earlier, that was a family. A bunch of kids. Oh, I'm almost there. Closer and closer. Once I get across from one tree, or lone tree, not too bad after that. More campers or people hiking in. Ooh. Came from way out there on the other side of that, to the right of that butte. I think that's what it is. That's a butte. It's a mini butte, maybe? People up on Peralta Trail. People camping or just people being idiots? It's possible that I could get up there in the next 40 minutes, depending on how this trail winds around. So what the hell is that trail? This is not it. What freaking trail was that? Yeah, all the waters. We're gonna way down that way. But I'm curious where the hell it's coming from. Really curious. Some of them are from big puddles, but the last big rain was Tuesday. Fill these things up that much. Hell, I know the monsoon would fill these up. They'd be still flowing. Especially if it was 3 days of monsoons. At least we might relive. Fuck. 10 miles. 2 miles to go. Nose. 12.4. So I got 2.6, 2.5 miles to go. I ain't doing Lone Tree Lookout tonight, that's for sure. I've come down Peralta Trail in the dark from Fremont Saddle before. I was just kind of hoping to get the whole video this time. If I'd gotten to bed on time last night, or if I'd gotten to bed right last night, went to bed when I felt tired, instead of staying up and trying to do shit. Got my early start this morning. Alright. Almost a Lone Tree Lookout, but close. So from here to there, it's only about a 10 maybe 15 minutes, I think, from Lone Tree to Fremont Saddle. So I should be out of here in the next 20 minutes. Yeah, let me see. 5:16. Alright. So, thinking, since I'm right here where Lone Tree Lookout is, about now, it only takes about 10 to 15 minutes to get from there to Fremont Saddle. But it's also a straight hike. This one's a bit uphill. I'm giving myself about 20 minutes. To be at the saddle. Take me about an hour to get down. So, yeah. Roughly about an hour. It's like an hour and a half up. Hour back down. So if I can get there. Yeah. Next 20 minutes. I'd be out of here. No later than 6:45. Yeah. So there's, once we look off, actually a little to my left. So, really depends on how many switchbacks there are going up. And I'm gonna have to come out here one of these times, find out what that other trail goes to then. I swear, maybe not on this side, if this is the only side. I swear there's a trail that leads up there. So unless I come out on it on this one, I don't remember where this one came out. One of two spots. The spot I'm thinking, or a different spot. It's more this way. Shadows get a little taller in there. That spot right there. Almost there. Yeah. This is the trail I would have to hike again. This would be about 15 miles then. Yeah. That'd be a hell of 2 miles. I say 2.5, so yeah, about that. So I'll still have my relit video that goes from parking lot to parking lot. They'll have some pictures. And mileage and time, elevation. Almost there. Literally. Alright. 10 minutes, if that. This is the other trail. There's one. This one goes right up by these. There's a trail in front of them. Takes off in that direction. But I don't know where it goes. Maybe that's the trail that goes all the way across. That'll be, ooh, maybe I can come here tomorrow. Do that one. Get up the different day. miles. All right. Had to do a card switch. Card finally filled up. sure this car will be fine to take me all the way up to after dark. Yeah. I think it was the one the last time I came out here. I accidentally started taking this trail down. Realized I was on the downward trail. Is that where I just came in? No, I don't think it is. Maybe it is. Maybe it is where I just came in. But I ended up taking the wrong path with the saddle. Might have been this trail I start coming down. Ended up finding a spot to shimmy up there. If I remember right, I don't think I was the only person that had done that. I don't remember if there was Karens along it or not. Alright, now I lost the trail. Right here. I don't remember if there was Karens along it or not. I think I saw footprints. I don't know if this is the trail. This zigzags back up one more time. Or maybe that was it back there. But I think that's where I cut across, cut up. All the water that was down there, all the water that's along the trail in this area. Might be some spots going down Peralta Trail too. Got some water going through them. May or may not get them on video. right here. I don't know how far that goes though. Might not go anywhere. Find out one of these days. This picket post, so maybe that was it this morning. That one up there, in the distance, almost kind of all by itself. That's picket post. Wasn't sure if it was that this morning because I thought it was further away. But yep, that's it. Oh, and didn't check to see if I could see battleship, but I don't think I could. Alright. Well, we'll see how far. I get in the daylight. How's it going? Thanks.
Thanks.
Mm-hmm. Bottom of my shoes are a little wet. Try not to slip on the rocks. Yeah. Alright. I'm just going to keep this camera going until it gets dark enough where I know it can't be seen on it. I mean, it's almost sunset, so I might have an hour after that before it's dark. maybe. Because I am on the other side of the mountain, where the sun is. So it's gonna get dark quick on this side. There's the turtle. So maybe it's not the halfway point. Feel like they're dry now. Could have taken that right there. A shortcut. Feet are wet again. Yeah, that rock, not this, but that one up there. The little hump on top. I call that the turtle. It's at a certain spot. Looks like an arch. Looks like on the underbelly. It's like the body. The top is the shell. One side's got the head sticking out of it. There's all these holes like this. A bunch of them. Kind of wondering if it's they used to smash apart the rock. But it's not on all of it. It's only really in that section. I'm not going to give it very long. I'm not going to give it very long before it gets too dark for the camera. I pretty much go down here. There's that thing in the beginning I said where the cave was. I don't know if I'll have enough daylight by the time I get invisible view of it. But it's on, not up top. It's kind of along the, where this goes up. It's either along that spot or the next spot up. Past sunset. Nope, 2 minutes to sunset. I'd say it's ahead of schedule. I don't see any sunlight left. Alright, so I've got maybe half an hour of light left, if I'm lucky, where I'll be able to use the camera. I don't know what it looks like right now, since the sun is on the other side of this mountain ridge. Will get darker over here quicker. For the camera. So maybe I'll do this hike on a different time. Get an earlier start so I can record the whole thing as the days go on. There's getting to be more sunlight, so before it gets way too hot to do anything down here except kayak. I should get this one done again. Full daylight. Yeah, there it is. See? Like a turtle. Its head, its shell. And for me, it's just a marker in the shape of a turtle. One of those blast marks came down this one year along the wall, some spot. After the actual monsoons came through, and it was pouring down the wall and the trail across it and down. This one's flowing down pretty good. I mean, what's it flowing down from? Especially for like, what, 2 days? Yeah, Peralta Trail was, yeah, it was like up here. This is where the wall was, had a waterfall going on it. Coming down here. It's coming down all right here. You can see marks where it's coming down before. This whole area's got wet ground. Yeah, it was coming down over there, it's coming down right here, all this pouring down to there. That was after we got the actual monsoons here. I haven't seen the actual monsoon come through here in a few years. Just comes through, dumps a shit ton of rain for like 5-10 minutes. Stops. There's enough water like it rained for 3 days. I mean, that, we had a monsoon season go through here. And those were nice. There's lots of waterfalls. Massacre Grounds is going. Perfect. Good.
Hey, how much longer do you think you build the saddle?
From here?
Yeah.
20 minutes, 30?
Yeah, so it's okay. I'm cool.
It was 5:38 when I left there.
Yeah, we're not gonna have enough time.
It's only gonna be light a few more minutes, I think.
Yeah, we ain't got much time left at all.
All right, have a good night. Here too. Here it was really flowing. It's still trickling. Got some water down here. So it was coming down the walls. Here. I'm feeling if you have a few water crossings ahead of me. Well, if that's the case with that couple, I have a feeling they don't have a light. Probably pretty dark on the camera, but I'm gonna keep it going a little longer till I have to pull out my light. Yeah, there it is. There's the cave. Right up there. I think it's the one on the right. I don't remember what the one on the left was. There's 3 holes up there though. I think the cave is the one in the middle. Definitely easier to find a spot to sit in that, I believe, than there was in Herman's Cave. Herman's Cave was really, I guess depending on how much of a daredevil you want to be, only had like a couple flat seating spots. like where I was a spot I mentioned on camera. I could sit down there that looked pretty flat. Even climbing up on the rocks wasn't really too flat. I think they were still angled. The whole cave fucking angled down. So if Herman cut that cave out, he did a shitty job. Should have made it flat. Unless he just discovered it. Ooh. I mean, I can still see pretty good. Hey, birdie. Bats might come out soon. Bats could be out now. Something made a noise over there. I don't know if it was a snort, rock, what it was, but I heard it. Somebody over on this side.